lobster lang talaga. Kasi madalang ang lobster sa Ilocos sa soft lang. Then cheese naman pwede. Pwede rin naman na isabay natin kung even to may basket naman tayo. Same as nung branching lang din naman lang.
Usually po kayong dalawa lang ni Sir James yung
sa kitchen as now, then ako yung nagiging head chef and then as the same time manager na rin. Pero in my absence, si James ang pero may mga understaff naman kami na pwede to guide us na mag-prepare. Kasi pag medyo tumao, hirap naman tayo dito ng pag-iisa na. Kaya we hired 5 staff per kitchen. Then iba pa sa amin kami. Parang sa akin kasi ang advantage kasi parang mas na-maintain mo kasi mostly pag restaurant naman kasi in my experience parang mas gusto ko lang talaga na yung hawak mo na yung resto, mas nakokontrol mo rin yung stocks even though ikaw ang head ng kitchen then manager, mas nakokontrol din kasi natin. May mga tendencies kasi na parang mas iba yung discard ni manager, iba yung discard ni head chef. May mga ganung scenario kasi pero parang hindi naman na kailangan ng ganun, pero at the same time, baka pagaling ng baka mag-hire rin ako ng manager or may hire ko si James as higher positions pa or magdagdag na lang kami ng other staff ng kitchen. Last naman ng seafood natin fresh, parang mostly daily kami bumibili. May mga slogan din kasi kami na from sea to table. Yung parang ang gusto mong iparating sa tao na yung stocks namin or yung mga seafoods namin is from sea of the same day, sinaserve na yung the whole day natin. Parang after coming days, magkaiba na yung mga nilalabas. Parang at least mas fresh na yung nilalabas niya. Then mostly rin naman yung mga demands ng mga tao ngayon. Fresh pa yan, ganito po. Since na-blend na natin yung mga seafoods, next na lang, isi-season natin siya sa flavors niya, which is the olive butter. Ang olive butter spice namin is from parang nakuha namin sa kotok ng San Esteban. Which is ang kotok ng San Esteban na suklaw is sampalok. May mga sampalok balls, then any manok pwedeng gawin from sampalok. Kaya si olive butter yan, nag-isip kami ng recipe na parang maibabagay siya sa kotok ng San Esteban. This is our olive butter specialist sa tamarind mix, sampalok mix siya. Bale, ganito mangyayari. Ditotos na lang ni James yung mga seafoods using dough para may malagyan siya ng flavors ng mga seafoods natin. Then first up, lalagyan natin siya ng butter.
very grateful kami iti opisina ni Congresswoman Christine iti panakay-prioritize ti Quirino. And grateful kami lang iti opisina ni First Lady Liza Marcos. Syempre, siguro amuda nga mas kailangan mi dito ngamin iso nga impayegda dito yan. Considering dayjay ni biyahe ngamin. Iso nga, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Namin sa inyo pangangalagang pangkalusugan sa bawat isang Pilipino.
And thank you also to especially for the Love for All program spearheaded by our First Lady of the Republic of the Philippines, Luis Araneta Marcos. We thank her na she chose Candon for, and of course, yung Love for All program natin, it started last Thursday, and we thank them na yung medical services at least napadala ulit through the Love for All program.
Unay inyag ito ni First Lady dato yung Love for All. At makita tayo mati kaaduti tattao nga may parati dato yung programa na medical mission kan adu pa digitay other agencies, national agencies nga may makipagtulong pa digiti programa da.
Amo tayo met nga dati nga programa na apo ket adu iti matultulungan na ket naswerte tayo ta ditoy met probinsya ting Ilocosur nang rona ditoy syudad ti Candon ti napili da nga aramida ditoy Love for All. So adu manen iti kaprobinsyan tayo nga matulungan no panggep ti kito nga serbisyo iti gobyerno.
Mas pinalawak, mas pinalakas sa paghatid ng mga pinakahuling kaganapan saan man sa Ilocanja at Cordillera. Higit 2 dekada ng pinagkakatiwalaan. Ito ang radyong pambalitaan ng Tirad Bus Network. DZTP RADYO TIRAD Bus.
Today, I'm happy and honored to welcome you all in this formal and official opening of our aquarium and children's park. This aquarium will really need a lot of work because this area used to be our garbage area. Dito tayo naglabas basura. We place our garbage in this area for the past, I think, 40 years. After going around the aquarium, all the guests, especially the children, will continue to proceed to the children's park and enjoy the children's park. So that's the privilege that will be given to all who will be coming to visit our aquarium. So I'm happy indeed for your presence. I hope that our housemates will enjoy this facility, and most important, this facility is intended for tourism. That is why we invited the DOT officials for this morning, and as well as educational purposes. As we all know that facilities like this are rare. We do not have so many aquariums in our country. I think it's just in Manila and us in Luzon, and also Subic, and then Visayas in Cebu, and somewhere in Mindanao. This facility will also be used for research I had an occasion to discuss this with our Bureau of Fisheries, and they are happy to partner with us to make use of this facility for research purposes as well. So thank you very much for your presence, and good morning to everyone.
Christine, iti initiative mo nga nangiganwat dito itupad program para iti umili para kada iti umili dito sa Salcedo. Basta kanya yung tagkaapupot ko for calamity victims na recently at the earthquake ng Great Typhoon na in my three distrito tayo ko nagadugan ng Belgian si Balbalayda. Di naduman sa akin yun, masapol na umalis ni Balbalayda. So, iimbilin ko na tupad na ma-distribute at para na di calamity victims. So,
materials for the construction of the sanitary toilets. We have 200 beneficiaries. from the 38 barangays apo nga identified.
Ito ay may tedtata karigiti barangay pagpatrol iti barangay tanod karigiti barangay kan kasama na katulungan ti barangay karigiti kasapulan da o dari kiti masaksakit kan da dumapay nga pakasapulan ti barangay dadato nga nayon yay multicam nga naiwaras pay kada. Kasapulan daw na dato ita nalawa nga minti barangay kada rigat damat nga gikot no awan ti lugan da.
Sama-sama
Kapit-bisig
at tulong-tulong ang mga Pilipino.
para makamit ang isang hangarin.
Pilipinas na ligtas at malakas.
Humanda ng makilahok sa mas pinatibay na kampanya kontra COVID-19.
Sa booster, edukasyon ng susunod na henerasyon, Pinas Lakas.
Trabaho't hanap buhay, Pinas Lakas. Kalusugan, Pinas Lakas.
Lahat ng komunidad mula Luzon, Visayas hanggang Mindanao. Lalong Pinas Lakas pa.
Huwag nang magpahuli, sama-sama tayong babangon muli.
Magpa-booster na para sa Pilipinas na ligtas at malakas. Sabay-sabay sa booster, Pinas Lakas.
Now, that is one of the main purpose of this hospital. Tapno ti kasta, datumarayan ti tao, gandang agbiyahe ti adayo. Right now, mapanda ti San Fernando, mapanda jay Batak, mapanda jay Manila. No, dayay lalo di kita maoperaren iti kidney, puso, kan di kita mang agpaagas ti cancer, mapandamin jay Metro Manila. Now, I hope that one day, dito yung hospital, madaanon tayo iti dayjay tertiary. When it becomes tertiary, it means we will have consultants. Kat aming akita ti sakit ton, ma-addressan ton dito yung hospital.
Po si Jane Vallejo and I'm graduate of Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, and first and foremost gusto ko pong magpasalamat kay Ma'am Congressman Deputy Christine Singson, kasi kung wala po siya, hindi po magiging possible na mukha po namin yung mga allowance namin na parang ganito. We're so privileged po na matanggap namin yung mga ganito. Kasi yung ibang students po, hindi po sila nakakuha ng ganitong kalaki na every semester nakakuha. Yung iba po kasi 5,000 one time lang po yung nila, financial assistance. Tapos kami po, every semester we're so lucky po.
Bigat isumuti pangalaman ti dagiti scholars, so year in year out malala da dati allowance nga gaputi CHED because they were granted a scholarship. So congratulations to these 66 students nga amok nga to get a CHED scholarship, ko they're like one of the top students dito yung district tayo for them to get the tulong dunong, to be part of tulong dunong program of CHED. So congratulations man kada kayo.
Siya ni Corazon Agosto, ngagnaay ti Barangay Sabangan, Santiago, Ilocos. Halos nga gapabol dito, ako nasursura kami, sir. Siya abot ti kapagkatanan nga gapabol. Paramidin da nga bado, bed cover, table runner, ado ti pakaramidan ng sir, ti pa. Sapatos. Nangabak pa yun ti sinela, sir. Ti abol ko, di kanawid ang tatay. Tiyan usaran da nga sinuli di ka kapas. Yung tatanawang matagmumulang ti kapas dito yun, sir. Iso nga, aggatang kami. Ti apok tito mga babalasang. No bakasyon, sir, agabol da. Makadano mo di Amerikan, kadahapan. Ta adumot ti umay dumanon dito yun, sir, nga gumatang. Nagarami dakti pagsakarandan, sir, tanoy ti kasta kuno niya ti kaya ti agorder, sir, nalakadala nga arami din nun. Nagitiapok sa narasasarap tayo ang nag-designan. Sigurado ako sir nagtuloy ta. Nagpigsamot tan sir ti kuan agla ko nagadumo nga may gumatang sir. Lingjak kay kaya kabaalan na supplyan ng sir iti susuki ti order. Ta agon online dati apok sir ka dapat order di American. Wala daw ito nagatangan. Kuyogan ta pa kay kuyogan pa ni Congresswoman.
Para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Sa mundong ginagalawan, pagandaan ng Big One. Kamay, sakit, sa isip sa gawa. Leave nothing but footprints. Kalusugan ay unahin at mga nahi ng mamamayan. Ay Healthy Pilipinas, malakas sa magandang bukas. Ang bawat Pilipino sa mundo, sa ulado ang pitong ito. Sa Healthy Habits Code na to. Para sa Healthy Pilipinas.
Kayo, ang kaya ng ipagpagang dito sa Sigot Distrito, at least hanap nga babayan na po dagiti ay managaya tunay nga leaders na dito kanunan kita Deputy Speaker Christine na po Mayor Ed Simpson kaya dito na dumaduma pa na leaders na dito sa Sigot Distrito.
Inaalat ko for TESDA for 2023 ko 5 million and dagiti na duma-duma nga training na gabo TESDA, production of organic fertilizer, production of organic concoction, carpentry, masonry, welding, electrical installation and maintenance, tile setting, dressmaking, bread and pastry production, basta di pinag-graduatean nyo, food processing, salting, food processing pickling, food processing sugar concentration, cookery and C2, prepare hot meals, prepare cold meals, and visual graphic design. So nandiyo pwede na ito ma-training, mapaling na ma-implement natin yung year for 2023. At
I would like to thank our Deputy Speaker, Ms. Christine, for having generously sponsored TESDA Scholarship Program and also awarding us these starter kits for each one of us. I feel very honored not only have received these starter kits, but also to live in a community where there are so many opportunities to get involved.
Mas pinalawak, mas pinalakas sa paghatid ng mga pinakahuling kaganapan saan man sa Ilocanja at Cordillera. Higit 2 dekada ng pinagkakatiwalaan. Ito ang radyong pambalitaan ng Tirad Bus Network. DZTP Radio Tirad Bus.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Palace Press Officer, Undersecretary Claire Castro.
Magandang araw, Malacanang Press Corps. Zero balance billing sa mga ospital? Mayroon na. Binigyan diin ni Pangulong Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. na nag-umpisa na ang zero balance billing sa mga DOH hospitals sa bansa. Ilang linggo matapos niya itong ipangako sa kanyang ika-4 na State of the Nation Address o SONA noong July 28. Umabot na sa halos 15,000 patients ang nakapag-avail sa ilalim ng nasabing programa. Ayon sa Department of Health, nasa 12,000 patients ang naka-avail sa Eastern Visayas Medical Center. Samantalang mahigit 2,400 patients naman ang naka-avail nito sa East Avenue Medical Center simula noong SONA. Sa ngayon, mayroong 78 DOH hospitals na ang nakapagpapatupad ng zero balance billing kasama na dito ang East Avenue Medical Center. Sa kanyang mensahe sa East Avenue Medical Center noong Martes, hinikayat ni Pangulong Marcos Jr. ang mga pasyente na mag-avail sa programang ito at ipaalam sa buong bansa upang hindi na magdalawang isip ang taumbayan sa pagpapaospital. Nitong Lunes, binigyan diin ng Pangulo sa kanyang pagbisita sa Eastern Visayas Medical Center sa Tacloban City ang kahalagahan ng pagkakaroon ng mas maayos na implementasyon ng zero balance billing upang maiwasan ang kalituhan sa pagitan ng DOH hospitals at mga pasyente. Nilinaw ng Pangulo na walang dagdag na bayad, walang dokumento at wala nang kailangan pang gawin ang mga pasyente upang makapag-avail sa nasabing programa sa mga DOH hospitals. Tututukan na lang ng mga pasyente ang pagpapagaling. Kasabay nito, muling binigyang pansin ng Pangulo ang pagsusulong at pagpapalakas ng healthcare system sa Pilipinas. Kabilang dito ang pagkakaroon ng mga doktor sa bawat lungsod at bayan sa bansa. Ayon sa Pangulo, ang presensya ng mga doktor sa kada lungsod at bayan ay isang mahalagang aspeto upang masiguro ang kalusugan ng bawat Pilipino. Sa kanyang nakaraang SONA, binigyan diin ng Pangulo ang hangaring palakasin ang healthcare system at siguraduhing makakarating sa taumbayan ang serbisyo at programang medikal ng pamahalaan. Sa Olmoc City, namahagi si President Marcos Jr. ng 124 patient transport vehicles or PTVs na gagamiting ambulansya. Kabilang sa mga lugar na unang beses na magkakaroon ng ganito sasakyan ay ang mga bayan ng Abuyog, Haro, Kananga, Matalom at Santa Fe sa Leyte. Samantalang sa Samar naman, nagkaroon ng mga PTV sa unang pagkakataon ang mga bayan ng Pulaan, General MacArthur, Salcedo, San Policarpio, Lapinig, San Vicente at Silvino Lobos. Sa ngayon, ang pamahalaan ay nakapagpamahagi na 1,173 na PTVs na siya namang gagamitin bilang ambulansya. Target ng administrasyon na mabigyan ng ganitong bihikulo ang 1,642 na lungsod at bayan sa buong Pilipinas. Sa mga hakbang na ito ng Pangulo, mas lalo pang nilalapit ng pamahalaan ang serbisyo medikal sa taumbayan at sinisiguro na prioridad ang kalusugan ng bawat at isa sa ilalim ng bagong Pilipinas.
Wala na sila, walang dagdag na bayad, wala nang dokumento, wala nang kailangan gawin. Pipirma na lang, pwede na nilang i-uwi ang kanilang pasyente. So I'm happy to be able to report that the zero billing program is proceeding well.
Naiyak ako kasi sobrang saya sa Pangulo po natin. Maraming salamat po, Mr. President Bongbong Marcos Jr. Hindi kami nagkamali ng taong ihinalal.
Hindi dismayado, kundi galit ang Pangulo. Mga promotor ng mga anomalyang flood control projects pananagutin. Iyan ang madiin na utos ni Pangulong Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. habang patuloy sa pag-inspeksyon at pag-iimbestiga sa mga questionabling flood control projects sa Bulacan. Labis ang pagkadismaya ng Pangulo dahil bukod sa bayad na, ang mga ito ay dapat na napatay yung concrete river wall sa Baliwag, Bulacan, ay napag-alamang hindi man lang ito nasimulan. Mahigit 2,000 na reklamo na ang natanggap ni Pangulong Marcos Jr. mula sa sumbong sa Pangulo website simula nang i-launch ito noong nakaraang linggo. Layunin ng sumbong sa Pangulo website na hikayatin ang taong bayan na magsumbong sa pamahalaan tungkol sa mga irregular flood control projects sa bansa. Ilan sa mga reklamong ito ay personal na binisita ni Pangulong Marcos Jr. bilang bahagi ng hakbang na usigin ang mga nasa likod ng mga maanumalyang proyekto. Umabot sa 55 million pesos ang halaga ng concrete river wall project na inaasahang matatapos sana ngayong Oktubre. Batay sa inspeksyon ng Pangulo, sa papel lang natapos ang nasabing proyekto at may mga ulat pang balak na pagtakpan ang anomalyang ito. Nagbigay naman ng utos ang Pangulo sa DPWH sa kabila ng mga nadiskubring irregularidad. Ibigay ang buong listahan ng mga flood control projects para wala nang nakakalusot na ganitong mga proyekto. I-blacklist na rin ang mga mapang-abusong kontratista na bukod sa palpak ang trabaho ay maaaring sangkot sa mga iligal na gawain. Nagbabala din ang Pangulo sa lahat ng sangkot sa mga ghost flood control projects, lalo na iyong mga nasa gobyerno. Uusigin kayo ng batas. Pinakakasuhan ng Pangulo ang sinumang mapapatunayang may sala at kabilang sa kontsabahang ito.
Dito naman tayo sa Baliwag dahil merong report na ligay sa atin na dumating dun sa website na itong kontrata para sa isang 55 million contract for the construction of reinforced concrete river walls at 4 Barangay Piel, Baliwag, Bulacan. Lahat itong project na ito, ghost project. I'm getting very angry with what's happening here. Walang ginawa, kahit isang araw hindi nagtrabaho, wala. Wala kang makita, puntahan ninyo, wala kayong makita kahit na ano.
At maaari na po tayong tumanggap na inyong mga katanungan.
Unang tanong mula po kay Chris Jose ng Remate.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, si Senator Robin Padilla, naghain po siya ng panukalang batas para po sa taunang mandatory drug testing sa lahat ng elected at appointed officials. Ito po ay gagawin sa ilalim po ng batas. Ang test po ay gagawin sa pamamagitan ng hair follicle test at urine test. So, suportahan po kaya ng Malacanang ang batas na ito ng senador?
So, ang nais po ni Senator Robin Padilla ay lahat ng public at public officers. Sana po ay nabasa niya na po ang desisyon ng korte patungkol po dito. Social Justice Society versus Dangerous Drugs Board 2008, kung saan hindi po hinahayaan at ito ay labag sa konstitusyon at sa privacy kung lahat po, pag sinabi po natin lahat, universal testing, mandatory universal or universal testing. Ang allowed lamang po ay ang random drug testing. So baka magsayang lang po ng oras at pera, pondo, si Senator Robin Padilla. Aralin po muna niya po ang nais niyang gawing batas.
So, ma'am, clarification lang po. Sinasabi niyo po na hindi po kayo pabor.
Hindi ko sinasabing hindi pabor.
Apo.
Yan ay labag sa batas.
Apo. Thank you po.
Sunod na tanong mula kay Ana Bazo, GMA News Online.
Morning, ma'am. Ma'am, may we get ano po yung naging reaction ni Presidente sa irrevocable resignation ni NBI Director Jaime Santiago?
Sandali naman po. Meron po sa ating pinabatid. NBI Director, yung resignation po niya for acceptance.
Nagkausap pa po ba sila in the past days regarding this?
Hindi po na ipaalam sa atin sa ngayon kung sila nagkausap, pero ang irrevocable resignation ni NBI Director ay for acceptance.
Ma'am, how will this affect yung mga investigation na ginagawa ng NBI, lalong-lalo na po yung sa missing sa Bongero case?
Marami naman pong mga tao pa rin po na may kredibilidad at maaasahan at mapagkakatiwalaan. Sila pa rin po ay patuloy na nagtatrabaho para dito.
Meron po kaya tayo na ma'am na shortlist kung sino po ang papalit kay Santiago?
Sa ngayon, wala pa po sa ating ibinibigay na anuman detalye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sunod na tanong mula po kay Chloe Hufana, Business World.
Good morning po, Yusek. The Konektadong Pinoy bill po is set to lapse on August 24. Given that it is a priority bill po of the President, what specific provisions is the President still reviewing that explain why he has not signed it? Or does he intend to sign it into law, or will he allow it to lapse without his signature?
Hintayin na lang po muna natin ang magiging aksyon ng Pangulo patungkol sa Konektado Bill.
So he has 3 days, if I'm not mistaken, before that. Ano po sa tingin nyo yung talagang nire-review ni President kaya hindi niya masign ka agad?
Mas maganda po kasing reviewin lahat. Ayoko po mag-speculate, pero hintayin po natin ang magiging aksyon ng ating Pangulo patungkol po dyan.
And last question, Yusek. Industry players expressed willingness to input on the implementing rules and regulations of the Konektadong Pinoy Bill. In the event it lapses into law as a way to address industry concerns, open po ba ang palas dito?
Sa mga?
Na tutulong po yung mga industry players sa IRR po.
Wala naman po magiging problema kung sila po ay makakatulong at magiging maganda po ang pag-iimplementa ng sinasabing batas kung maipapasa ito. Wala pong tututulan ng Pangulo.
Thank you po.
Sunod na tanong mula kay Ivy Reyes, Bilyonaryo.
Morning po, Yusek. May we get the palace's reaction to former DPWH Secretary Rogelio Singson, who's questioning the administrations that came after the Pinoy admin? Sabi po ni former Sec, the Aquino admin left a 351 billion peso flood control master plan, but that succeeding governments never acted on it po.
Nadinig po rin natin yan at tinanong po din natin si Secretary Bonoan kung na-turn over ba itong mga sinasabing master plan. Sa kanyang pagkakaalam at sinabi po sa atin kanina ay wala rin po siya natanggap.
Thank you po.
Sunod na tanong mula kay Ann Soberano, Bombo Radio.
Thank you, Yusek. Good morning.
Ulitin ko lang, yung kay Ivy, walang natanggap na turnover mula kay then Secretary DPWH Secretary Mark Villar, si Secretary Bonoan. Okay.
Yusek, good morning. Nung Monday po ang budget briefing ng DBCC and according to Finance Secretary Ralph Recto, may winidheld o hindi pinarelease ni Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Jr. ang nasa 60 to 80 billion pesos na pondo under sa 2025 national budget dahil hindi ito naka-align sa Philippine Development Plan ng administration. May we know po, Yusek, kung ano-anong mga proyekto po ang under sa nasabing pondo po na nasa 60 to 80 billion pesos?
Ayon po sa DBM, karamihan po dito ay mga infrastructure po ng DPWH na karaniwan po ay inserted po by the Congress. So yun lang po ang binigay sa ating impormasyon ng DBM.
So ano pong gagawin doon sa winidheld na pera po na ni Pangulo? Ano pong gagawin ng gobyerno?
Muli, tatanungin natin ang DBM kung anong gagawin dito dahil hindi pa naman po tapos ang 2025.
Okay. Reaction lang po, Yusek. According din kay Secretary Arsenio Balisaca na malapit na po tayo pumunta doon sa upper middle income threshold. Konti na lang po. Reaction po ng Palace dito?
Of course, masaya po ang palasyo dahil nakikita po natin ang pagtatrabaho ng administrasyon para po mapaganda ang ating ekonomiya. At ang sabi nga rin po ni Secretary Balisaca ay $26 na lamang po ang kulang at hoping po na nito pong taon na to 2025 ay maa-attend na po natin to, at pero malalaman po natin ito sa July 2026.
Thank you.
So tignan po na lang natin.
Thank you.
Sunod na tanong mula kay Clisel Pardilla, PTV.
Magandang umaga po, Yusek. Yusek, the President called out St. Timothy Construction. Has a company reached out to the DPWH or OP? At ano po yung masasabi nyo sa sinasabing koneksyon ng ilang contractors sa ilang senators like Senator Bongo po?
Una sa tanong ay tinanong po natin si Secretary Bonoan, hindi pa po nagre-reach out ang St. Timothy. At patungkol naman po doon sa mga top 15 contractors at pananagutin ang dapat managot.
Follow-up question po. Nabanggit niyo po, Yusek, na walang timeline pero pinamamadali yung investigation. Can the palace assure that there will be a conclusion sa mga investigasyon or may maparurusahan before the president term ends? Thank you po.
Yan po ang gagawin po ng Pangulo. Sa kanya pag-iimbestiga, kinakailangan po na may managot. At ninanais din po niya na makumpleto ang bawat ebidensya. Mahirap magturo lamang nang hindi mapapatunayan. Magsasayang lamang po ng oras. Kaya kinakailangan po ng Pangulo ng masinsinang pag-iimbestiga patungkol dito.
Sunod, Tuesday New, DZTP.
Hi ma'am, nasagot nyo na yung unang question ko kanina doon sa sumbong sa Pangulo. Ito na lang, for the public to know, may plano po ba ang palasyo na gawing long weekend? Kasi bukas po ay holiday, hindi daw po ba yan gagawing Friday para doon sa economic provision ng batas?
Sa ngayon po, anong oras na ba? 11:30? Tatry po natin makausap ang Pangulo pero bukas na po yun. Sa ngayon po ay wala pa pong ibinibigay sa atin na update patungkol po dyan.
Yun lang ma'am, salamat.
Sunod na tanong mula kay Tristan Nadala, Newswatch Plus.
Hi, sir. Good morning. Vice President Sara Duterte recently made a short trip to Paris, France after her visit to Kuwait. And based on our monitoring, she outnumbered the number of foreign trips of the President, 11 kay VP Sara and at least 5 kay Pangulong Marcos. So can Malacanang confirm if all of these trips, whether official or personal, were duly cleared and approved by the Office of the President? And does the palace support calls from lawmakers to release all travel records ng mga public officials? Kasi hinaman po ni VP Sara yung mga mambabatas to release their travel records. Dapat po bang gawin na yun para mawala yung mga questions ng mga tao?
Yung travel po ng Vice Presidente, natuloy din po yung sa Kuwait. Yan naman po ay may travel authority. So, hindi naman po siya mapipigilang umalis sa mga araw na gusto niyang umalis. So cleared naman po yun. May travel authority po.
Pero ma'am, yung paglalabas, dapat ba isa publiko na rin yung mga travel documents or travel records?
Ng mga mambabatas?
And even VP Sara din?
Obligasyon naman po nila yun. Kung gusto po nilang ilabas, basta po ang Pangulo kapag ka po lumalabas, alam naman po ng media. At pinapaalam po at nagre-report ng kanyang mga pangyayari at kanyang maaaring nakakuha ng mga investments at para sa mga turismo. Nagre-report po ang Pangulo.
Okay. Speaking of the Kuwait trip, si VP Duterte din po ay may na-mention siya about the country's education system. She said that the Philippines is being left behind in education compared to other countries, citing that students here are still stuck in paper and pencils. But since she herself once served as education secretary, does Malacanang consider this a fair assessment? And what is the palace response to her remarks?
Binigyan po siya ng pagkakataon, pinagtiwalaan siya ng Pangulo since 2022 hanggang 2024 para maging DepEd Secretary. 2 taon halos na siya ay dapat nagtrabaho. Kung ano man ang kanyang nireklamo, dapat natupad na po sana niya ito sa kanyang panahon. Ang pagtitiwalang ito ay sa kanyang reklamo ngayon, nagre-reflect lamang na bilang siya ay naging DepEd Secretary ay a complete failure. At huwag pong mag-alala mga mag-aaral at mga guro at mga teaching staff. Ang ating DepEd Secretary Angara, ay nililinis naman kung ano man ang dumi na iwan nung nakaraan. At kumodernasyon lamang ang pinag-uusapan natin, yung 1,500,000 na mga gadgets, laptops, at ibang mga teaching materials ay ginawa naman na po ng paraan ni Secretary Angara na nakabinbin lamang noong pang 2020 na hindi nagamit. So 2024 lamang ito nasa sa ayos ni Secretary Angara.
Easy, Claire.
Okay? At bago po tayo magtapos, Pilipinas wala na sa listahan ng high-risk third countries ng European Union. Ibig sabihin lang nito ay patuloy ang paglakas ng anti-money laundering at anti-terrorism financing measures ng bansa. Ayon na rin sa utos ni Pangulong Marcos Jr., lalo pang pag-iigihin ng BSP ang mga reforma upang palakasin ang ating financial system na siya namang magsusulong ng economic growth and global confidence. Dagdag pa ng pamunuan ng BSP, senyales ito na gumagana ang mga hakbang ng Administrasyong Marcos Jr. para palakasin ang kumpiyansa ng mga international investors sa bansa. Bukod sa mas maraming potential investors ang maaaring maengganyo na mamuhunan sa bansa, posible ring bumaba ang remittance fees at mas gumanda pa ang relasyon sa pagitan ng ating local banks at ang kanilang foreign counterparts. Hindi naman ito nagtatapos. Ang tungkulin ng Bangko Sentral, ipagpapatuloy nito ang pagpapatibay sa ating anti-money laundering reforms para sa long-term progress ng bansa. At dito na po nagtatapos ang ating press briefing. Magandang araw para sa bagong Pilipinas.
sequence ng program natin. First to speak is NMC, and then statement, National Security, and DFWPS. And then open na yung floor for questions. Ayan na, okay na. Hawakan mo na lang hanggang mamaya. Ayan na, okay na. Nawala, nabunot.
Mike.
Mic test. Wala. Kanina meron.
Council press briefing. Today, the NMC will be sharing the recent updates and developments within the Philippines maritime domain, especially in the latest occurrence in the West Philippine Sea. So before we start, let me break down the house rules for our media colleagues. After the presentation, we will be proceeding to Q&A portion. Before your question, kindly state your name and your network or organization that you represent. Each media personnel are entitled to ask one question and one follow-up question. And lastly, please bear reminded that all questions must be aligned with the topics discussed today. So here with us are the key representatives who will provide the latest updates and developments in our country's maritime domain. We have Undersecretary Alexander S. Lopez, spokesperson of the National Maritime Council, Rear Admiral Royce Vincent Trinidad, AFP spokesperson for the West Philippine Sea, Commodore J. Tariela, Philippine Coast Guard spokesperson for the West Philippine Sea, Assistant Director General Cornelio Valencia Jr., spokesperson of the National Security Council, former Ambassador Angelica C. Escalona, spokesperson of the Department of Foreign Affairs. We also have Director Marisa Gilda Balmaceda of the Defense Communication Service of the Department of National Defense. And Mr. Nazario Briguera, spokesperson of the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources. So to officially start, may we call on spokesperson of the National Maritime Council, Undersecretary Alexander Lopez, for his opening remarks, to be followed by his presentation for this press briefing.
Thank you very much, CJ, and good afternoon to everyone. We thank you for making time for this press briefing. Well, basically, this press briefing will be covering the second quarter, as we had the first quarter sometime May or June rather, and what we are going to provide you is the significant events that we have done during the second quarter, and touching on the SONA and the recent incident in Baudima-Sinloc in August 11. So on behalf of the National Maritime Council, in particular our chairman, Executive Secretary Lucas P. Bersamin, again we welcome you everyone to this second quarter press briefing of the National Maritime Council. And we are very thankful for the generosity of Commodore Tariela for hosting the venue and the snacks. Okay, so without much further ado, allow me now to proceed with the press briefing, and I'm very glad that the different spokespersons of some members of the council are here present to answer questions specific to their mandate. So, okay, next chart. Just to come up with a common page that we are indeed a maritime nation and archipelagic nation, meaning that the ratio of land is to water is 1:7, meaning that for every square kilometer of land, meron siyang kaakibat na 7 square kilometers of water. Okay, next chart. With regard to the expanse of the West Philippine Sea, the West Philippine Sea is actually 1/4 of the total maritime space. So, ganong kalaki yung ating karagatan. Okay? And the next chart will show you the different actions of the government in order to cover the big maritime space of the Philippines. Okay, next chart. Our focus actually is the West Philippine Sea muna, no? And that expanse of maritime space, we were able to conduct 87 surface operations, and we were also able to conduct 24 aerial operations. And this is broken down into next chart. We have vessels deployed coming from the AFP, the Coast Guard, as well as the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, as shown. 7 from the AFP, 11 from the Coast Guard, and 10 from the BFAR. Okay, next chart. With regard to the aircraft deployed, the AFP have deployed 5 aircraft, the Coast Guard deployed 5, and the BFAR also deployed 1 aircraft. Okay, next chart. So in terms of total steaming time, our vessels were able to log the 6,000 steaming time or steaming hours, and covering a total distance of 39,921 miles. This is linear, no? Linear. But when we come to next chart will show you that this linear coverage will translate into covering the total area of the West Philippine Sea almost more than twice. Because one vessel, for example, can cover around 25 to 30 nautical miles coverage. So that explains the strategic presence and coverage of our vessels. That not to mention the coverage of our aircraft. Okay, next chart. And also during the second quarter, we were able to conduct 3 regular RORE missions at the Sierra Madre that is stationed in the UN Shoal. These are regular resupply missions, rotation resupply missions. Okay, next chart. So the different agencies of the National Maritime Council actually came up with initiatives, no? And as shown before you are some of those initiatives, significant activities, starting with the Coast Guard, the Bureau of Fisheries, and next chart will also show you that the Coast Guard and the Bureau of Fisheries working on the KBBM program of our President, yung kadiwa ng bagong bayaning mangingisda, a program of the government. Ang ating BFAR in coordination with the Coast Guard ay nagbibigay sila ng mga ayuda, ika nga, no? They were able to distribute or provide our local fishermen fishing in the area around 128,000 liters of fuel oil, around 390 packs of groceries to include water provisions, And we were able to, during the second quarter, to service or provide these logistics to 79 Filipino fishing boats. Dahil meron din tayong mga government stations in the area, we were able to provide logistics mission in these 9 government stations. But all in all, during the quarter, we were able to do 15 logistics missions. Okay, next chart. In the part of the Defense Department working on our treaty allies, especially in the conduct of the maritime cooperative activities, shown you before you are the significant activities conducted during the second quarter of this year. May balikatan tayo, mayroon tayong Philippines, Japan, US Coast Guard exercises, and also commander exercises and other cooperative activities done. Okay, next chart. Again, to continue, these are the other initiatives undertaken by our agencies. Hindi lang po Navy and Air Force, but also may contribution dito ang Philippine National Police Maritime Group. Okay, next chart. As well as our Department of Affairs for the year, as of August, was able to file 35 different diplomatic protests or actions against China. Okay, next chart. Meron po tayong tinatawag na Presidential Office for Maritime Concerns. Actually, ito yung nagsisilbing secretariat ng National Maritime Council at meron din po siyang mga akibat na mga activities, and shown before you are those. Special mention po, ito yung Memorandum Circular Number 87 directing all government agencies and instrumentalities and encouraging government units and the private sector to promote awareness of the Philippines as a maritime and a archipelagic nation. Okay, next chart. Shown you before you actually yung tinatawag na ICAD, yung gray zone tactics na binigyan natin ng kulay. I stands for illegal, C for coercive, A for aggressive, and D for deceptive actions. So these are the ones conducted by China during the second quarter. Mapapansin niyo po, mayroon isang ramming incident na nangyari. Ito po yung sometime June, doon sa Sandy Cay, na yung beef vessels natin ay sinide-swipe, hinaras at basically niram. Okay, next chart. So these are the notable incidents during the quarter. We had on April 7. Kung mapapansin niyo po, ang mga bagay-bagay na ito ay ang basic units na involved dito ay ating Bureau of Fisheries and kanilang mga vessel while conducting humanitarian resupply missions to our Filipino fishermen. So sila yung nasa front line, so more often than not, sila yung nasa subject to the harassments and aggressive actions being conducted by the Chinese. Okay, next chart. Again, on May 21 and in June 20, again, ang main recipient ng kanilang are the vessels from the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources. Okay, next chart. Yung mga insidente po na side-swapping, ramming, when every time the National Maritime Council issues out a statement, ang ating mga kaibigan na embassy o bansa dito sa Pilipinas, they are very generous in providing statements of support. And this in these two occasions, in May 21 and May 22 and June 21, actually, different countries, no? Incidental lang po yung 23 countries, pareho sila, pero different countries po came up with different statements of support for this particular incident. Okay, next chart. Now, marami po nagtanong during the SONA ni Presidente, bakit walang nasabi about West Philippine Sea? One-liner lang, no? Actually, very malalim yun. That's why we came up with this. We have broken down the statement of the President. And with regard to his foreign policy for this year, there is nothing new, sabi niya, no? Because we are following core principles that we will adhere to the UNCLOS and the rule of law, We will anchor our actions more on the 2016 arbitral award, and we'll be resolving any disputes through peaceful means, no? Maximizing our diplomatic channels and mechanisms. And what is the policy stance? That, again, the Philippines is friend to all and enemy to none. Very clear yun. Inulit ni Presidente yun, ano? And we will continue defending our sovereignty, our sovereign rights, and our jurisdiction. It's very, very clear. At anong ginagawa po natin sa strategic level? We again work on legal and diplomatic actions. We continue to develop our armed forces as well as our Coast Guard and even our BFAR for these maritime agencies to be conducting more of their mandate. And kasama din po na nakike-leverage tayo sa ating mga kaalyadong mga bansa, like-minded nations or like-minded partners, as well as within our region through the ASEAN, and also through the Quad. Okay. Okay, next chart. At ito yung foreign policy, actually mas maganda dahil ang ating presidente ay meron siyang podcast, and he was able to reiterate or expound his foreign policy during that podcast, delivered sometime basically sometime July din yun, July din, if I'm not mistaken. At inulit niya kung ano yung sinasabi niya doon, kung ano yung kanyang foreign policy. Okay, next chart. Now, siguro, this is very recent, the August 11. We will break this down, again, next chart. And what is about the August 11 incident? And this is basically the incident that our Coast Guard vessel 4406 went on mission to provide supplies, again, humanitarian supplies, working under the KBBM program, at pumunta siya dito sa Baudi Masinloc to service our Filipino fishermen. And during that time, there was about maybe 15 to 20 vessels, if I'm not mistaken, of Filipino 30, according to the Coast Guard. And once our Coast Guard 4406 was there, namataan nila na yung PLA Navy 164 at ang China Coast Guard 3104 ay nandun at sinimulan silang habulin. And our Coast Guard vessel was subjected to dangerous maneuvers, and they wanted to block our Coast Guard vessel. And this aggressive, siguro alam naman natin, ang kanilang aggressive and dangerous maneuvers backfired, bumaligtad, kumbaga nakarma, and it led to the collision of these two Chinese vessels. Okay? And nakita naman natin, diba, sa mga pictures na lumabas, the Chinese Coast Guard vessel sustained great damage. And to our perspective, hindi na naging seaworthy during that time. And it has to be towed. Hindi niya siya pwedeng it has to be towed back somewhere else if you don't know. Okay? And sa tingin po namin, I being a former Navyman myself, Commodore Tariela, ay nakita namin that there must be a possible man overboard incident. Kasi di ba makikita niyo yung nguso, yung nose ng talagang nawasak. At merong mga tao doon. So maybe we can surmise that there can be a possible man overboard incident. And there can also be some incident na baka may nawawalang, may mga seriously injured Chinese sailors or Coast Guard men. Okay? But despite that, despite yung nabunggo yung kanilang China Coast Guard, itong China Navy vessel ay continued pa rin na to habulin yung Coast Guard vessel, ay dapat nagano na siya, tinulungan niya yung distressed Coast Guard vessel niya, pero hinabol pa rin yung ating Coast Guard vessel. So nonetheless, yung ating Coast Guard vessel 4401, and this time yung kalapit niyang Philippine Coast Guard vessel na Teresa Banwa 9701, they were able to offer medical assistance and search and rescue. Tinawagan nila, kung gusto nila, tutulong kami. Basically, that's the decision. Pero walang tugon yung China Navy or even the China Coast Guard. So basically, that is the incident. Okay, next chart. Ano naman po yung impact na nakita natin? No? Ang impact nito, no, nakita natin, na-validate natin na ginagawa talaga ng China, the coercive and aggressive actions really threaten the safety of vessels and lives at sea. No? So kumbaga, yung ginagawa nyo, nangyari sa inyo, basically, it only validated their actions. At namukod-tangi po dito yung kagalingan ng ating being Filipino, especially ating Philippine Coast Guard personnel. No? They showed professionalism. Alam nyo, kaming mga Navy, Marines, everything, meron kaming tinatawag na maritime tradition. So any mariner who are distressed at sea, dapat tutulungan yon. No? Siguro meron kayong nakikitang kwento na meron mga nakapsize na bangka dyan, pag may dumaan na whatever merchant, tinutulungan nila. Pero hindi nangyari sa China. Again, it is mind-blowing. No? Mind-blowing. Bakit ganon? No? But then again, sabi natin kanina, ito yung pagiging Coast Guard ng ating Coast, the true spirit of being a Coast Guard. No? Kaya Coast Guard, no? And doon namukod-tango yung ating Philippine Coast Guard. And with that, actually, gusto natin pasalamatan and applaud them, no, for doing a very good job. Another thing that we saw there, the impact, no, yung nagpalabas kagad tayo, there was the wisdom in having media on board. Aside from that, of course, na-document ng ating mga personnel yung nangyari. Kasi kung wala noon, uunahan na naman tayo ng China. Magpapalabas sila, pictures, everything, debunking, magiging defensive tayo. So that's basically the effectivity of us coming up with our efforts on transparency. No? And also, it has all been said that the Philippines will always adhere or international law, or adherence natin sa international law on the UNCLOS and the 26th Cabinet ruling. And despite what happened, the Philippines, our Coast Guard, our Navy, our BFAR will not be covered. We will not be intimidated. And we will continue to have our presence felt, to protect and defend sovereignty and our jurisdiction, and we will exercise our sovereign maritime rights and even encourage our fishermen to exercise their sovereign maritime rights. Okay, next chart. Ano naman yung ginagawa ng Navy, no? ng China? We expect that they will like to shape the narrative to their advantage. They will twist facts. No? They will come up with disinformation, especially informing their people kung ano yung nangyari, pero hindi yung sinasabi ng collision, wala yun. No? They can even present pictures or videos showing, Pilipinas talaga yung nag-cut, Pilipinas yung naggumawa ng aggressive, So, palagi ganun narrative nila. Pero nowhere that they will show what happened to their vessels. We have yet to come up with information coming from China na indeed pinalabas yung collision na yun. I don't think they will come up with it. No? Again, next chart. Then, these are actually, ginawa na nila to, no? Yung, sabi nila, the Philippines pa nga ang, completely misjudged itself and, surrounding situation from the Global Times. These are the company-owned, company-influenced social media or media outfits. They will always be coming up with this information. They will be coming up with this narrative, no? Para bang lumalabas na sila pa yung kawawa, no? There was even an issue, kasalanan ng Pilipinas, dapat magbayad ang Pilipinas. Okay, next chart. There's another thing coming from their own officials, no? From the defense ministry nila. And in fact, yung naka-highlight doon coming from the spokesperson of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs nila. So these are all misinformation and disinformation, the objective of which is, para matabunan, ma-cover up yung kanilang pagkakamali wherein two of their own vessels collided. No? Okay. So next chart. So again, this is what the President said, that despite all of these things, we will continue to defend our territory and we will continue to exercise our sovereign rights. And despite any opposition from anyone, we will continue to do that as we have done in the past 3 years. Now, we do not intensify operations, we just respond. Di naman tayo agresibo, dumedepensa lang tayo. So basically, a very powerful statement of the President, very statesman-like statement. So I guess that's my last slide. Thank you very much for your attention, and we now open to your questions. Thank you.
Before we proceed to Q&A, sir, let us hear a statement from the National Task Force of West Philippine Sea. May I call on ADG Cornelio Valencia Jr. of the NSC.
On behalf of the National Security Advisor, and who is also the head of the National Task Force West Philippine Sea, Secretary Anyo, I would like to thank the National Maritime Council for inviting us here. The National Task Force West Philippine Sea exists to translate policy to action, and over the past months, this has been sustained and demonstrated through decisive diplomatic measures, sustained patrols and resupply missions, closer cooperation with allies and our partners, strengthened law enforcement and defense capabilities, as well as public information and our livelihood support to our fishermen. These actions reflect not isolated efforts, but a whole of government effort to defending sovereignty, securing our maritime domain, and safeguarding the welfare of our fisher folk and coastal communities. The message is clear. Our policies are not confined to paper. They are felt on the seas, in our communities, and in our engagements with our international friends. Every protest filed, every patrol launch, every partnership forged, and every advocacy carried, it embodies our steadfast commitment to the West Philippine Sea. The National Security Council, through the National Task Force West Philippine Sea, reaffirms its commitment to the unity of efforts, because only through shared responsibility can we effectively protect our national interests and ensure a peaceful, rules-based maritime order. Maraming salamat po at magandang hapon.
Okay, thank you, Yusek Lopez and ADG Cornelio Valencia for the presentation and statement. Now, before we proceed for the question and answer portion, may I please be reminded, all of our media colleagues, to before giving your questions, please state your name, your organization that you represent, and the person or the resource speaker that you want to answer your question. Sir Tristan from Newswatch.
Hello, good afternoon. To Yusek Lopez and to Ambassador Escalona, what diplomatic actions na po ang ginawa natin over the August 11 incident sa Scarborough Shoal, having filed a protest on that particular incident, and yung nangyari rin po on Wednesday, yung dangerous maneuvers na po ng Chinese fighter jet over Philippine aircraft. Was it also protested by the Philippine government?
Off niya yung mic niya.
Test. How's that? Ayan. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. On the part of the DFA, we released a statement last August 12, 2025, expressing concern on the dangerous maneuvers of the Chinese vessels. Si Secretary Lazaro din, she issued a statement, nagsalita siya that while we consider the collision an unfortunate outcome, it must be emphasized that it was not caused by the Philippines. Regarding the diplomatic protest for this specific incident, pinag-aaralan pa rin po.
Follow-up.
Follow-up lang po. The DFA also released a statement, yun nga po, no, about the incident and also reminded China about yung repayment doon sa June 2024 incident. Did we officially ask China again to pay doon sa nangyari po na incident sa Ayungin?
Well, ito po yung pinakahuli. So at the moment, ito lang po muna ang sinabi ng ating secretary.
Okay na ba yung mga mic natin? Best mic. Sir? Yusek Lopez, sir.
Well, actually, when the incident happened last year, no, meron tayong pending request actually. One, for the firearms to be returned. Okay. And the other one is, I think, payment. No? I guess from the AFP, maybe he can come up with more. Kasi basta yung pagkakanik, no, meron tayong outstanding request actually. So, sabi nga, baka wala pang progress about that. No?
Next question po, ma'am, sir.
Good afternoon po. Patrick Desos from PTV. Sa DFA po ulit, clarification lang po yung 35 diplomatic protest. For this year po ba yun or yung second quarter alone lang po? And kung may naging response po yung sa Chinese government po?
The 35 is for yes,
This year lang yun, ma'am, tama. May naging response pa po ba from the Chinese government po doon sa mga final po na diplomatic protests?
as far as I know, wala po, no? As far as I know, but I can double check.
Thank you. Kay Sir Jay po. Yung update lang po sa monitoring sa BDM, if still for China Coast Guard ships po yung nasa vicinity and kung naglo-loiter pa rin po ron yung research vessel po na Xiangyang Hong 10. Thank you.
Well, based on our monitoring, the Philippine Coast Guard is still monitoring 4 China Coast Guard vessels. As I mentioned last Friday, they are maintaining a distance of 24 nautical miles from Baho de Masinloc. The same thing with Xiangyang Hong Chinese research vessel. It's still within the vicinity of Baho de Masinloc.
Any more questions? Sir, Pam from AFP po, tatanong ko lang po, like, yung US ships po ba ay present pa near the Scarborough Shoal as of this moment? And if ever, may plano po ba tayo na mag-tap sa US government for their ships to be more present in the area?
AFP.
Yes, the U.S. Navy warships that conducted innocent passage and freedom of navigation in the vicinity of Baho de Masinloc were there a couple of days ago. They were just passing through the area. As to tapping other countries, especially the U.S., for more presence in our maritime domain, I could say that there are other activities, maritime cooperative activities being lined up, not only with the U.S. but with other foreign partners, like-minded nations. In the works, we're planning for them. We don't announce them in advance, but the moment they are finalized and ready for execution, appropriate press advices will be given to all of you.
Hello, sir. Any of the spokespersons may answer because it applies to both the BFAR, Navy, and then the PCG. No? Sir, so far, after the incident on August 11 and then following that fighter jet incident on Wednesday, pwede ba nating masabi na safe pa ang mga Pilipino pumunta sa Baho de Masinloc, whether it be fisherman, BFAR, Coast Guard, or whoever who wants to pass through that area? Can we guarantee their safety at this point, knowing na babanggain naman talaga tayo no, at the time nakaiwas lang talaga yung PCG?
Well, first of all, let me first correct what you said, that on the part of the Philippine Coast Guard, we are not actually implying that the intention of the PLA Navy vessel is to directly ram the Philippine Coast Guard vessel. There is no statement from the Coast Guard, and I would like to have it corrected. Secondly, with regard to the Filipino fishermen to go to Baho de Masinloc, as what we have been mentioning, the kadiwa para sa bagong bayaning mangingisda ng ating mga kababayang mangingisdang Pilipino is part of a project that is being supported by the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, the Department of Agriculture, and the Philippine Coast Guard. Having said that, I would argue that the Filipino fishermen can still go there and engage in fishing venture. The Philippine Coast Guard vessels and BFAR vessels are once in a while deployed in this area to protect the interests of the Filipino fishermen.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Beko Pin from Rappler. For the DFA spokesperson, ma'am, do we have, aside from considering a possible protest, do we have plans of bringing this up perhaps through the BCM with China? I think we would be expecting one soon, or dapat last month a meeting with China. Do we intend on bringing up Baho de Masinloc specifically, and perhaps do we see the need or a future in which we can negotiate something like a provisional agreement similar to the one in Ayungin?
Well, regarding sa bilateral dialogue natin with China, yes, we are looking at existing platforms for discussing all these important matters with China. Again, ang instructions sa atin is that we continue diplomacy and dialogue, and we keep lines of communication open with China. Linsunod na nga yan sa instructions ng Pangulo to manage the issue in a peaceful manner.
More questions?
Sa PCG po, AFP, or NMC or NSC po, last week nabanggit po ni General Browner po na magkakaroon ng conference nga po ang Philippine Coast Guard and Armed Forces of the Philippines with the President po. Ito po ba'y natuloy na, and ano po yung na-discuss kung magkakaroon po ng changes on how we implement yung pag-gate po ng sovereignty po natin sa West Philippine Sea? Kasi as far as the NSA Secretary Anyo is concerned, hindi pa raw time for the military to lead po yung mga operations sa BDM.
Thank you, Patrick. I would like to respond to the question whether there was a meeting already conducted between the Coast Guard and the Armed Forces of the Philippines, which was presided by the President. As of this time, there are no reported meetings that have been completed and presided by the President. As to the changes of our operational and tactical deployment, I would agree to the National Security Advisor, and him being the chairman of the National Task Force for the West Philippine Sea. That is something that the Philippine Coast Guard and, of course, the Armed Forces of the Philippines also supports.
Any other questions?
ADG Valencia, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon. We also would like to pursue PCG as the lead as of this point, just to ensure the message to our Chinese friends that we are not escalating things. That is the main message of using our civilian Coast Guard. So I believe they read it. It's just a matter for them to accept it.
Sir, may question lang ako. Siguro just a reaction on, kasi you are talking about recently incidents sa Scarborough. May mga there's this article, without naming who, parang nagsasabi na misappreciated daw how we lost Scarborough. And accurate ba yun na tanggapin natin na we lost Scarborough by inaction, and ano ba talaga ang ating stand doon when it comes to that? Kasi parang may nag-accuse din na may misappreciation sa AFP, may misappreciation dun sa ano talagang nangyari. That's why we're in such a mess.
Well, without naming the person, I think you and I know who are you referring to. For one, that's not true. No, the 2016 arbit ruling is a win for us. In whatever way, ito ay di tayo nanalo. It's just it's a very sorry thing that some personalities involved trying to demean, no? Para to undermine what we have won. So, in short and simple language, we do not agree to the personal opinion of that person. Thank you.
Yes. If you're referring to a columnist attacking the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces, first and foremost, the AFP remains focused on performing its mandate of protecting the integrity of the national territory, defending our sovereignty and sovereign rights. We are aware of different perspectives of the West Philippine Sea, historical perspectives of the West Philippine Sea. It is not our role to engage in historical dispute or political commentary. What is very clear to your armed forces is that we will remain focused on protecting the maritime domain of this country, ensuring our fisher folks are able to access fishing grounds, and that any maritime entitlements within our EEZ and even the extended continental shelf will be for the Filipino people. Thank you.
Do you have any more questions?
Sir Jim.
Hi, sir. Jim Gomez, sir, from AP. Sir, what a lot of people saw was the employment of a Chinese Navy ship. Now, usually, Chinese Coast Guard, in an elevated level of aggression, frontline against civilian vessels. So, my question is, what operational safeguards would you employ, countermeasures, would the Philippine government consider now the deployment of Navy ships in frontline operations, not in the background?
Unang-una, ang napakaliwanag ng direktibo nating Pangulo. Whatever we do, we will not be the one to provoke. No? And hindi lang naman ito nangyari first time. It also happened sometime last year that a PLA Navy warship was deployed at nag-react din tayo doon. No? Pero ang reaction natin dito hindi tayo magpapadala ng Navy natin para tapatan ang isang Navy. Bakit? Kasi once you deploy a Navy vessel there, you come like warlike. You come in warlike. Para bang nanunutya ka, nangahamon ka. That is not the policy stand of our government. So, hindi tayo magpo-provoke kasi we do not know what will happen if two Navy vessels are there. Kasi doon pwede mangyari miscalculation, misjudgment. And that is the thing that we do not want. No? Hindi naman nasasabi dahil hindi tayo nade-deploy doon na naduduwag tayo, hindi. We are just being prudent, we're just being practical. And we do not want this a situation to escalate. And if ever it escalates, it is not to the best interest of our country. It is not even to the best interest of China for that matter and to the region. So we might as well tone it down and bring it down to a level that we can manage. Otherwise, you do not know what will happen.
Hi, Yusek Lopez. Siguro po para lang din kasi may mga conversation din online kung yung nangyaring incident, yung ganong klaseng banggaan between two Chinese vessels. If babalik ta rin natin yung sitwasyon, involved na yung Philippine vessel at ganon yung klaseng collision, would that be tantamount to invoking also the Mutual Defense Treaty?
That's speculative. We don't want to respond to questions that are purely speculative.
Hi, it's Bea again. Sir, I understand the position of the Philippines, kaya we don't want gray to gray. Pero to steal from the president's quote last week regarding a different area in our maritime areas. No? He was talking about Taiwan. He was talking about hope is not a plan. Paano naman po yun? Kung kumbaga yun nga, parang yung discussions online is konting ilang inch lang siguro, ilang meter lang siguro. Pwedeng hindi China to China collision yun. Baka China-Philippine collision na yun sa Baho de Masinloc na ganun. Like, what are we doing? Although we understand there's a 2016 arbitral award, parang we still know that it's China that is very aggressive in that area and in fact controls access to yung lagoon mismo ng Baho de Masinloc. So siguro the public will also wonder, like we say that international law is on our side, but operationally what they see is China bullying Philippines over and over again.
Well, what the government is doing, in particular the Philippine Coast Guard, is to make sure that we are deploying skippers of the vessels who are excellent in seamanship skills. The display of seamanship skill of Captain Angge, the commanding officer of 4406, is a good evidence of how careful we are in selecting Coast Guard vessels whenever we deploy in the West Philippine Sea.
Well, just to I don't know, whatever happens, actually, our government is prepared for anything without going to the details. So it is pwede sigurong mano na ating mga kabayan na meron tayong nakalaan na gagawin kung sakali man. Kumbaga, the contingency measures or plans are in place. So yung sinasabi naman na yung hope about, actually we are planning for the worst scenario. That's very military, no? Basic naman sa amin yun. We do not plan for anything small, but we plan for something big. So without going to the details, we do have contingency measures already.
Any more questions, or are there none?
May nag-hover naman na Chinese fighter jet just 200 feet above the Philippine Coast Guard plane. So it's getting closer and closer, and it seems like
peaceful manner. In fact, in jet, yung nagpalipad sila, actually, wala pa nga yun eh. The most critical there was yung pinaliparan yung BFAR vessel natin na almost 10 feet lang eh. That's the most critical actually. And how did we address that? We came up with a professional, we came up with a diplomatic protection that, we came up with citing the convention on aerial, yung mga ganung convention. So, well, in terms of, kami mga piloto, kung mangyari sa amin, it's part of the, it's part of the job, sabi nga, Kung mangyari sa Navy, it's part of the job. No? So, but then again, we have measures, we have prepared ang ating gobyerno to tap the most appropriate action on that. Not necessarily military, again. Not necessarily military. Maraming measures. Again, it's not a military thing. It's an interagency thing. So again, at the end of the day, it's an executive decision what particular action to take.
More questions from the body? Okay, there will be none. May I again call on Sir Yusek Alexander Lopez for his closing statement.
Okay, thank you very much. If there are no more other questions, please allow me to just close it with a closing remark. And I would like to address my remarks to our Filipino people, ating mga kababayan. Bilang pagtatapos ng ating press briefing na ito, nais kong iparating ang malinaw na mensahe ng ating National Maritime Council sa ating mga kababayan na katulad ng ginagawa natin ngayon, lamang ang may alam. Lamang ang may alam. Kaya nananawagan kami sa lahat ng mga Pilipino na manatiling mapagmatsyag at nagkakaisa sa pagpapahalaga at pagpagtanggol ng ating karapatan sa karagatan. Nantandaan natin ang ating karagatan ay ang ating kinabukasan. Tulad ng sinabi nating Pangulo, we Filipinos are brave. We do not back down because we are afraid. This government does not withdraw from battles. We Filipinos are brave. Ang laban para sa ating soberanya ay laban ng bawat Pilipino at sisiguraduhin ng inyong pamahalan na lahat ng legal at mapayapang paraan ay gagamitin upang protektahan ang ating mga mangingisda, ang ating karagatan at ang ating buong sambayan ng Pilipino at ang ating interes. The Republic of the Philippines firmly upholds its sovereignty rights over the West Philippine Sea. These are waters where the Filipino people remain the rightful stewards, recognized under international law. Recent incidents, including those near Baudi Masinloc, have shown that our vessels are not intruders, but protectors of Filipino fishermen exercising their lawful rights in their own seas. The collision involving Chinese vessels underscores the risks when force is used to overshadow legitimate authority. Just as there cannot be two suns in one sky, there can only be one rightful sovereign in the West Philippine Sea, and that is our country, the Philippines. Provocation and aggression cannot extinguish the light of legitimate sovereignty and peace. We urge to stop unjustified exploitation of the West Philippine Sea maritime domain, respect international law, cease all provocative actions, and join the Philippines in pursuing peace and responsible cooperation. Mga kababayan natin, ang West Philippine Sea is not just a place on a map. It is part of our national identity and our future. Like the sun that rises each day, the spirit of the Filipino will continue to shine, steadfast, united, and unyielding. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas, mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas, mabuhay ang ating malayang karagatan, at mabuhay tayong lahat. Maraming salamat.
And that concludes our press briefing. Thank you for your questions and for joining us today. Please do not forget to tag our Facebook page, National Maritime Council.
Nagado nga kakao, fruits. Nga maperper dita, awa mo tagaramid. Ito tanti naramid ko, magpaaramid at nadambak ko ito hindi nga gararamid nga may isa. Una nga nagyay tablayan, habang nagpaparamid at adalit mo at yay, pampamayan na. Ay, awanti, dati ko pa organic sir, awanti na ilalok na no preservatives added ko na yay. How to cook kadawi yay. No pagmarinate, pagbalinam nga chocolate. Maminsan ang sarwap ko 9 kilos. And then, they gave 9 kilos, 4 days. Less than 200 rules. Ano to maka ison ati katulungat ti unig ti pamilya ko makatulong dito bing para kanyak sir na pinta sa launay. Tanalagan mo, ngayon ta, kayang-kaya mo ito so kumakunak ito siya. Dati tableya sir, ready to eat. Ipangan mo ito na po yun na niya. Natibigbiga ramidem nga chocolate drink. Slakapen. Naimas nakirad ka sir. Wala tatay ka kasi agam kamagam ka kasi mo ti tao nga gumayagalan diyan ko nga maaramid de ipang ko diyan. Aging gana ti kabaelak sir han ko surrender. Ngayon dagi anak ko isa ti treatment na sumaruno. May pakaamo na siya at ti produkto tayo nga kakao dito Salcedo.
Let's wander Baguio's evergreen parks. Baguio's high altitude makes it the ideal habitat for the starling. plus a rich and varied flora. Your next virtual tour.
Katay kabilit ko dyan opisina, panamig in coordination BSWD, handa ma-delay dyan ito, so hangyo rayan na jaya, basta no, datan ito yun. Sa jaya, dagito yung luglugan na mabalik ko papanan, so pati schedule ko sa datuyang pagka.
Dakkel unay nga panagyamyaman kini apo Deputy Speaker Congresswoman talagang dito'y tayo nga makita no kas anumat kinaelektak ken kinasiglat ken kinalaing nang kas leader iti segundo distrito.
Para sa healthy Pilipinas. Sa mundong ginagalawan, pagandaan ng Big One. Kamay, sa sakit, sa isip sa gawa. Leave nothing but footprints. Kalusugan ay unahin at mamanahin ng mamamayan. Ay healthy Pilipinas, malakas sa magandang bukas. Ang bawat Pilipino sa mundo, sa ulado ang pitong ito. Sa healthy habits ko na to. Para sa healthy Pilipinas.
Yaman ako na iti katayo amin tatang abigat. Ta isayang kat tayo da ito'y panang pasayaat tayo. Iti programa tayo ti agrikultura dito'y syudad tayo nga kandon. La ito'y Farmers Congress apo. Insayang kat tayo tapno iti kasta intayo papigsaan da ito'y nga sektor tayo. Hang kami apo nga agpaudi nga mang suportar kada kayo. Iso nga adada ito'y aramiden tayo nga Farmers Congress.
Naimbag nga damag, maawis kayo amin kakabsat ken gagayem, nga dumngeg to'y programa tayo. Titimek, tiyo mauawag itiletang. Dayti nga programa tayo, ket para iti amin, ubing man wenno nataingan. Babaen tinainsiriban nga balbalakad, nga maadaw iti sasao ni Apo Dios. No kasano, itinan-anay nga panakaisagana, titunggal pamilya, ken individual para iti panangsabet iti may kadwa nga iya ay ti anak ti Dios. Daytoy nga programa tayo, titimek ti umawawag iti letang, ket manggigan iti tunggal aldaw ti Domingo, iti oras manipud alas 8 inggat alas 9 iti bigat. Ti Diyos ti agngina.
dito'y suyo kat iso dati ti payout ti distribution ti cash assistance ng kapo ti DSWD AX. So nung dati nga distribution para di kiti kaputan dati Typhoon Egay, so aming nga victims si Typhoon Egay. Di naperjat ti Balbalayda. Ada di total damage, adamot partial damage. So depende di na submit da nga condition ti Balbalayda, so dati ti maawat da nga assistance nga gapu ti DSWD.
Para sa healthy Pilipinas. Huwag nang magulat sa kumakalat, matay imulat sa tamang ulat. Ang dapat babakunahan na, mahalaga na bata pa kahit matatanda. Bakuna muna, una sa lahat. Yeah! Do it na yan. Kalusugan ay unahin at mga nahin ng mamamayan ay healthy Pilipinas. Malakas sa magandang bukas. Ang bawat Pilipino sa mundo, sa ulado ng pitong ito. Sa healthy habits go na go. Para sa healthy Pilipinas.
Si Jane Vallejo, and I'm graduate of Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University. And first and foremost, gusto ko pong magpasalamat kay Ma'am Congressman Deputy Christine Singson kasi kung wala po siya, hindi po magiging possible na mukha po namin yung mga allowance namin na parang ganito. We're so privileged po na matanggap namin yung mga ganito. Kasi yung ibang students po, hindi po sila nakakuha ng ganito kalaki na every semester nakakuha. Yung iba po kasi 5,000 one time lang po yung nila, financial assistance. Tapos kami po, every semester we're so lucky po.
Bigat isumuti pangalam anti dagiti scholars, so year in year out malaala da dati allowance nga gaputi CHED because they were granted a scholarship. So congratulations to these 66 students nga amok nga to get a CHED scholarship, because they're like one of the top students dito yung district tayo for them to get the tulong dunong, to be part of tulong dunong program of CHED. So congratulations man kada kayo.
Data ay may da nakita da nga kabarbaro ada pa game aircon dagat pagtiyaman alaw nay ka napansin da itoy nga gymnasium Mitila Burgos ket sapay kumbatan wadan to pay kurang na itoy sinanama ka po ngagpatulong to kentuan nga maddan to manan da itoy basketball court mi tinapinpintas ako.
Commitment ni ako at tinulong kami lang with Mayor Boy, Vice Mayor Rio, aming programa, projects na mayat para hili nga Burgos at tinulong kami lang awan ti kontra support kami aming projects na mabalik na may pan dito yung Burgos.
Let's wander the 100 islands of Pangasinan, 124 to be exact, each with their own hidden secrets to be explored. The islands are connected by the Lingayen Gulf, and bridges, and even zip lines that let you fly from one island to the next. Woohoo! There's hundreds of adventures to dive into when there's 100 islands to explore. And maybe even more to be had in your next virtual tour.
Nais mo bang makatikim ng masarap? Malinamnam at kakaibang pagkain, international o local cuisines. Tara na at samahan si Danny Antalan at tikman ang kakaibang trip ng Bida Ka Food Trip. Dito lang sa TPN.
Init? Umuulan na naman? Ang init! Umuulan na naman?
Opisyal nang kinumpirma ang pagtama ng El Nino sa Pilipinas. Ang El Nino ay maaaring magdulot ng biglang buhos ng ulan na susundan ng matinding sikat ng araw. Pangunahing dahilan nito sa pagsulpot ng iba't ibang karamdaman. Tandaan, ang kahandaan ay nagsisimula sa taong may alam. Mas protektado ang pamilya kung tayo ay handa at listo.
Let's wander the road to Ilocos Norte. The picture-perfect place for a scenic drive where the mountains meet the sea. Drive on up to one of the last Spanish colonial lighthouses of its kind. Enjoy the ride in Ilocos Norte. Or take another trip somewhere else.
Are proof that good governance that is focused on the people will always yield good fruit. Let us welcome our guest of honor, Senator Amy Marcos. Malawak ang langit kesa sa lupa. Kaya anuman ang problema ay may solusyon. Ay may solusyon. Kayo ang solusyon. Agbyag ni Siyudad, Kanton, agbyag ni Manalo ng Tambako, agbyag tayo ang Diyos ni Atina Katakayan.
Mabuhay Apo, the Candon City, and our province of Ilocos Sur.
Happy Tobago Festival 2023!
street dancing.
Mas pinalawak, mas pinalakas sa paghatid ng mga pinakahuling kaganapan saan man sa Ilocanja at Cordillera. Higit 2 dekada ng pinagkakatiwalaan. Ito ang radyong pambalitaan ng Tirad Bus Network. DZTP RADYO TIRAD Bus.
His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., President of the Republic of the Philippines. He is being welcomed by the Chief of the Philippine National Police, Police General Nicolas D. Torre III, for the following honors. Ladies and gentlemen, the following honors for His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., President, Republic of the Philippines, has been completed.
Upsala boss. Rope.
Ready? Please take seats, everyone. Mr. President, sir, welcome to the Philippine National Police Command Center. This is where we orchestrate all the police operations nationwide, including the 911. The best demonstration of this facility, sir, is a test. if you want to contact a station. Like for example, you're in vacation somewhere in the Philippines, you are in a town, and somebody meets a traffic accident, dials 911 and requests for police assistance. This is what happens, sir. So, is there anyone from the party of the president? So we can. At the outset, sir, I would like to demonstrate the 911 calls. What happens when somebody calls the 911, sir? Okay, sir. May we ask Sec John Vic, sir, if you give us the pleasure of, or your secretary, sir, to call the 911 and see what happens, sir, so that we can actually demonstrate to you what happens when somebody calls 911. Or any of our secretaries?
Mayor Gemma Lubigan, 13 Martires City Hall.
Mayor Gemma Lubigan, 13 Martires City Hall. Okay, so one person in i-demo ko muna sir yung 911 natin. So what happens with 911 is that when somebody calls 911, this is what happens.
You have reached the emergency 911 hotline. Press 1 for police assistance. Press 2 for fire department. Press 3 for emergency.
When somebody presses 1, sir, there's a beep.
Good morning, 911. Where's your emergency?
Can you connect me to 13 Martires, Cavite City?
Copy, sir. Pabawal po, sir.
Cavite. 13 Martires City, Cavite.
13 Martires.
Copy, sir. Sino kausap? Sir, somebody, one of these operators, sir, is answering our calls. So, ang standard natin, sir, is 3 rings. So, 3 rings, matatawagan, sir. But, the faster way is Zalo. May, sa tunay na buhay,
Good morning, sir.
good morning. Test call from
Yes, sir. Good
PCC.
morning po.
Pwede bang malaman ang pangalan mo, state your name and your location?
10 po, sir. NUP Calosa, sir. Exact 20, 13 Martires Police Station, Barangay Gregorio, 13 Martires City, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Kindly dispatch 1 unit with body camera. 1 unit with body camera to Mayor Gemma Lubigan. Papuntahan mo at gusto namin siyang makita sa command center. Send 1 unit with body camera to Mayor Gemma Lubigan.
Minutes. 10 per, sir. Sending
Dispatch.
3 patrollers, sir, to City Hall, sir.
Copy. Sige. Time starts now.
Break. 3 patrollers.
10%, 10%. So, Mr. President, the police cars of 13 Martires are now running to City Hall. They have 4 body cameras. The others are using the old phones, discarded phones that we retrieved from the storage and placed Zoom meeting. Left panel. Yes, sir. May stop po, sir. Kailang 5 minutes yan, sir. They need to be in the City Hall within 5 minutes.
Advice PWC responding to you.
Dito na malaman, sir, kung si Mayor, sir, ay nandun sa City Hall or wala. Pag wala, sir, makikita natin ang City Hall. Pwede rin natin actually siyang mahanap, sir, kung nasaan siya. Basta within city limits, we can send another patrol car to her location. There you go.
695 base. PWC ng responding team.
Diretso sa mayor's office. Kamo si pinapahanap siya ng presidente and si SILG. So sir, we are now in the place of alarm, which is the Tres Martires City Hall, in 1 minute and 13 seconds.
As per advised by Code 1.
Paki-instruct, tawagan si Mayor.
Sir Malasagwe sa 695 base.
Go ahead, 695 base. This is sir.
Sige, Tango. Kay Sir 612 na. Tuloy mo lang. Nagmo-monitor kami sa command center. Monitoring sa command center. Pakihanap si Mayor. Paghanap si Mayor. So, sa ngayon, sir,
695 base. Advice.
sa ngayon, sir, may papakita rin kami mamaya, sir, ng mga
Kay Mayor na
tumatakbo, sir.
kay LG.
Yes, sir. That's already inside City Hall. Going to the Mayor's office, sir. Hindi, sir. Pero pwede nating matawagan, sir, through video call kung may... hindi, sir. Hindi, sir. One way tayo, sir. Nakikita natin siya, pero hindi natin sila nakikita.
Personnel, pakisabi kay Mayor, tumawag kay SILG.
Pakitanong yung number ng pulis na may hawak ng body camera, tawagan natin para makausap siya ni Secretary John Vic. Kunin niyo yung number, tawagan ko. Yung pulis.
Kunin namin yung number.
Naku! Diyos me, ito ang problema natin, sir. Mabilis ang internet, mabilis ang pulis, mabagal ang internet. the internet is hanging pag sa loob sa ng mga building. Yes, sir. Pero that's one challenge. Yes, sir. Cellphone number? Yes, sir.
695 base, yung cellphone number ng responding personnel.
Yung responding personnel natin, sir, all the time ay nakakausap natin, sir. We are through radio, sir. We are in constant communication with them. Right now, sir. Puntahan natin sa bahay, sir. Address, sir, address. Dispatch. Sa bahay ni Mayor. Pakisabi, wala siya sa mga opisina. Diretso sa bahay ni Mayor.
Padiktik na na sa Libaba.
Sabi mo sa COP, i-dispatch. Okay. Quezon City? Yan, sir. Tatakbo na uli yan, sir. Tatakbo naman sa bahay ni Mayor, sir. Time, reset. Reset, time, 5 minutes. Every day, sir, we are doing like 50, 60 exercises, sir. So every hour, all over the country, there are 2 running exercises. That's why on July 17, while we are doing an exercise, Panabo Police Station suddenly shouted, "Sir, sir, sir, break, break, break." Live! Report of armed person inside the hotel. So we recorded and we will show it to you, sir, the result, which the person was arrested. And we have already around, since the start of 911 last year, sir, mga 10 million na, sir, ang ating na... Ang actionable, sir, is, ang na-receive natin, sir, na tawag is mga around 16 million. 60% ang 10%, sir. Ang 10 million ay actionable, sir. And we have resolved in Metro Manila, 94% are resolved within 5 minutes, sir. Yes, sir. Effective, sir. Nasa na yung patrol car natin? Yan na naman. Nag-dilim na naman, sir. Mga internet problems. But, may dispatch? The body camera number nang pupunta kay Mayor? Same. Okay. Galing City Hall siya tumakbo. Yan. Nagugulo si Mayor. And among the things that we are doing, sir, this is what you are watching, sir, is the body camera. The other provinces, we have the old cell phones with which we loaded with Zoom and Discord. That's why nagagamit namin, sir, in supplement Cavite, sir. Mas marami yung body camera, sir, kaysa patrol car. Yes, sir. Cavite province, sir. Oh, kaya lang, ang internet, sir, ngayon, explaining yan, sir, ang Globe and Smart. At dead ang ating internet sa bahay ni Mayor. 2-3? Andun na sila, sir. Nakarating na ang pulis, sir, sa bahay ni Mayor. Ang internet, sir, hindi pa nakakarating. Hinihintay natin ng konti. Sige. Ay, hindi. Tinatawagan ni sir. Kausap ni sir. Ay, tawagan mo. Jean, kausap.
695 base advice responding team. Sabihin kay Mayor, tumawag kay SILG.
Sige, hanapin niyo. Sabihin mo, nanonood ng presidente, si President Marcos dito sa PCC natin. Kakausapin siya ni SILG. Okay. Sir, ito, sir, ang ating police na responder. Pwede mong kausapin at ipasa ko, sir, kay Mayor. Naku, wag mo kong i-break. Internet. Two-way, sir. May signal sa body camera. Signal din dito, sir. Pero dito, sir, I think wala, sir, dahil nagbigay, sir, ng 10 Starlink si ma'am, sir. The last time that she was here, she gave us 10 Starlinks. And she gave us also, sir, that left side, yung Cavite City. Tingnan mo kung may Zoom sila. Hello. Ayan si Mayor. Hello. Pati ang signal, sir, talagang doon mahina sa kanila, sir. Pati ang tawag dito, sir, mahina. Yeah. Oo, sir. Yan na si Mayor. Hinihintay na nila, sir, si Mayor. Ito na, sir. So, we are there in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Yes, sir. Si Mayor na lang mabagal, sir. Ayaw magpakita. And then, Code 4, pakisabi nyo lang na thank you for joining the exercise. Tawagan nyo lang ulit. Sabihin nyo, andito lang si sir.
695 base.
Okay, sir. In the next demonstration, sir, we are... Okay. One of the areas, sir, that we had lacking body cameras is in Davao Peninsula when I was the RD there. What we did, sir, is we got all the old cell phones. Left side, left panel, Davao Peninsula. I have, what I did was get these old cell phones, place it in the patrol cars on a mount with Zoom meeting, sir. So, there is a Sino-zoom namin, sir. So, ngayon, sir, we can try. Do you want to choose one province, sir? Na pwede nating tingnan ang kanilang ginagawa. 11? Kung makapili kayo, sir, ng isang province. We are using only, sir, mga POC radios which are available on the market, commercial. May mga, ang maganda lang dito, sir, it has a SIM card, sir. It runs through the telecoms. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. PTT over cellular, radio over phone. Exactly, sir. Sir, can you choose one? Can you choose one province, sir? Not Davao City, sir. One province, sir. Davao del Sur, Davao Occidental, Davao del Norte. Yes, sir. Baron Base, Jubilee Base, Kaiser 6. Ang Baron is Davao City. Yan, sir, ang... I would recommend, sir, another city, sir. Another province, not the city, sir. Jubilee Base, just for the record, state your name and your location.
10-4, sir. Good morning, sir. 10-11, Patrolman Luquinho. 10-13, Sunny. 10-0, Kamsadin Quintin E. Mercido, Buhangin, Davao City. Over.
Stand by. We'll choose one province. Any province, sir? Occidental is Power, Davao del Sur, Matrix, Davao del Norte, Thermal, De Oro, Giga. Oriental is Buffer. Yung medyo malayo-layo, sir. Medyo isolated ng konti na probinsya, sir. Any province, sir? Oriental. Oriental is Buffer. Jubilee, proceeding to Buffer. Oriental.
Buffer, ready.
Buffer. Buffer base, Kaiser 6. Buffer base, Kaiser 6.
Chair 6, this is Buffer, sir. Good morning.
Just for the record, Buffer, state your name and location.
Sir, in 11, sir, inyo POCK. Into 0, transmitting here. Dopo, PHQ. Barangay Daikan, City of Mati, over.
Tango, stand by. So, sir, these are the patrol cars of Davao Oriental. Can you choose one, sir? Buffer, Oriental. Oh, bigla namatay ang signal ng Zoom. Buffer. Open Zoom ang AnyDesk. Yan, open. Sige, sir. Can you choose one patrol car, sir? Sa ating... Yan, sir. Pwede kayong... Lahat ng mga patrol car niyan, sir. So, any patrol car in particular that you want to call, natatawagan natin dito, sir, yan. Yes, sir. Saan, sir, ang tawagan natin? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, namamatay. Bumabagsak ang signal ng Oriental. Nagde-drop. Buffer, open Zoom signal. For the moment, we can also go to Occidental, power. Sige. Occidental, power. Huh, nag-brown out. Sige lang. It's okay. Kailan? Marami tayong gagawin dyan. Power, Kaiser 6. Power, Kaiser 6.
Kaiser 6, sir. Go ahead. Power now. Good morning, sir.
So we transfer sa Occidental, sir. Biglang nag-brown out ang Oriental.
Sir, go ahead, sir. Kaiser 6, good morning. Power now, sir. Good morning, sir.
Stand by. Sir, alin ang gusto mo, sir, na patrol car na tawagan natin? Okay, sir. So itong Santa Maria, sir, nakapark lang yan, sir. Sodium 1856. Sodium 1856, Kaiser 6. Sodium 1856. Sodium 1856, Kaiser 6. Full screen. Sodium 1856. Sodium 1856, Kaiser 6. Silicon, nitrogen, Kaiser 6. Davao Occidental, sir.
This is Silicon 6.
Silicon, just for the record, state your name and your location.
Sir, good morning. 10-1, Police Major Ronilo G. Teman, Chief of Police. 10-13, Sani. 10-0 at Siabat Santos Municipal Police Station, Barangay Caboras Mall. O Siabat Santos, Davao Occidental. How copy, sir?
That's how we call them, sir. So, Tango, Kaiser 612. Like Davao del Sur. Let's go to Davao del Sur. One more time, sir. Davao del Sur. Na. Yan, sir, marami ang kanyang patrol car. Matrix base, Kaiser 6. Matrix base, Kaiser 6. So, yan, sir.
Matrix base. Go ahead, sir.
So, like for example, sir, patrol car ng Santa Cruz. Neon Mobile Patrol 907. Mobile Patrol 907, Kaiser 6. Ito, sir, sa gitna. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, sir. This is 907 now.
907, just for the record, state your name and your location. Sa gitna. Full screen, yan.
This is Sarmido and this is kanila sa, sir. Location at Tagabuloy, Santa Cruz, Davao del Sur.
Copy 907, pwede ka bang bumaba sa patrol car, harap sa camera, at saludo sa ating bisita.
Copy, sir.
So, lahat sila, sir, pati yung mga, at real time, we can actually verify what they are doing at any given time. So, yan, sir, sasaludo sir ng isa, inita niya ang body niya. Good job. Carry on. So, for the Metro Manila, sir, stand by all units. Paki-open nung ating pinakitang yung na-record natin sa Panabo. This is what happened in Panabo, sir. While we...
Inyo pigilig.
Yes, sir. Nagsisigil.
Acknowledge the service major
Ito sa ating isa sa mga drones natin, sir, sa atin. Ang sa inyong katulan.
Temporal monitoring units on the roster base, Big Sanggu, roster base 1-2, over. Break, attentional units. I repeat, attentional units on the roster base.
This is what drone, sir. This is live.
Private base, mama. Good afternoon. Kindly advise you.
So, yan, sir. Live yan, sir.
Good morning, sir.
So, grid view. So, ang isa, sir, is nandun sa...
Falcon 6 HR.
Falcon 11 to swimming pool nga. Close up sa swimming pool.
Yes, sir. Advisor.
Stop ma'am, inyo pigilig.
Ipiling mo ba rin? Ha? Hindi ka mo rin. Dawasan mo ba rin? Hindi ka mo rin. Sabi ka. Wala may problema mo, bro. Kaya ka na, bro.
survey, sir.
Acknowledge the service base, sir.
Ang susay yung katulan.
Temporal monitoring units on the roster base, Big Sangbu, roster base 1-2, over. Break, attentional units. I repeat, attentional units on the roster base. Private base, mama, good afternoon. Kindly advise you.
So sir, ito sir ang mga sample sir na accomplishment ng drone sir. Isa itong follow-up operation sa Quezon City sir. So may tumakbong suspect sa squatters area, built-up area, hinahanap ng mga pulis sir. So ito sir ang nangyari sa kanya. Yan sir. That guy was arrested, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. President, that is your Philippine National Police today, sir. Thank you very much for visiting us. Good morning, sir.
President is inspecting the static display, the evolution of the PNP patrol vehicles. And the President is being assisted by the Chief PNP. These type of vehicles were used by the police during the past years in maintaining peace, order, and police assistance. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of the Philippines, His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr.
Mga pinuno,
pagbabago dahil sa ito ay
Please remain standing for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, followed by the invocation to be led by the Director of the PNP Chaplain Service, Police Brigadier General Jaime Serino III.
pinuno, hukay kamay. Na!
Alab ng puso, sa titib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, luyang ka ng magiting. Sa mantuloy, sa dagat ang may nilagang ang sa ang islat ng ang bituin na
mga pinuno, huwag kamay. Na! Baba! Ta!
In reverence, let us invoke the name of God and pray. Son, Spirit. Almighty, ever-living God, with humility and grateful heart, we come before you today as we celebrate our 124th Police Service anniversary. We thank you for guiding our organization through the years. You have been our strength in moments of adversity and our light in the face of uncertainty. May your divine wisdom continue to shape our mission as protectors of peace, order, and justice. Lord God, on this momentous occasion, we are deeply honored by the presence of our beloved Commander-in-Chief, President Ferdinand Romualdez Marcos Jr. We thank you for his leadership and vision for a bagong Pilipinas. May you continue to grant him wisdom, strength, and compassion as he leads our nations toward genuine transformation and inclusive development. Bless its member of the PNP family, from Chief PNP Police General Nicolas de los Torres III, down to the youngest trainee. Let this celebration renew our purpose and deepen our commitment to serve and protect. And finally, Lord God, we leave this gathering to you. May it be a reflection of our gratitude, unity, and steadfast determination to build a safer and stronger nation. All for your greater glory, now and forever. Amen.
We may now be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today, we are celebrating the 124th Police Service Anniversary, and this year's theme is Pulisya, Bantayog ng Bayang Matatag. And now, may we request the Chief of the Philippine National Police, Police General Nicolas D. Torres III, to give his welcome remarks and anniversary message.
His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., President of the Republic of the Philippines, our guest of honor and speaker, thank you, Mr. President, for graciously honoring us with your presence and for being part of this historic celebration. Members of the Cabinet, other distinguished guests present, Team PNP, friends, ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. It is with deep pride and profound sense of honor that I welcome everyone to this momentous occasion as we commemorate the 124th Police Service Anniversary with the theme, Pulisya, Bantayog ng Bayang Matatag. There is a timeless saying that says, there is no today without yesterday, and no tomorrow without today. That is why we pause today, not only to commemorate more than a century of police service, but also to reflect on how far we have come and to reaffirm our commitment to the future. From our modest beginnings as the first insular police force established in 1901, The police service has journeyed alongside the Filipino people through victories and challenges, through times of uncertainty and great change. And today we stand united with the brave men and women who have chosen a life of service and sacrifice in the name of peace, order, and justice. Today, the Philippine National Police continues to live by its sacred vow to serve and protect. Guided by this mission, we have turned challenges into opportunities and demonstrated resilience in the face of modern threats. Please allow me to share key milestones we have achieved in the past year that reflect our continued growth and commitment. First, we have brought peace and order more tangible to the public. Crime incidents dropped by 7.75%, with a total of 177,735 incidents from August 2024 to June 2025, compared to 192,677 from the same period of previous year. This significant decline clearly reflects the effectiveness of our intensified anti-criminality operations, especially our increased police presence across the country. Our campaign against illegal drugs remained relentless from July 1, 2022 to August 10, 2025. In this period, we have conducted over 153,609 operations, resulting in the arrest of more than 190,568 individuals and the confiscation of illegal drugs valued approximately 54.6 billion. These achievements underscore our commitment to eradicating the scourge of drugs that threaten the future of our youth. This represents 258% increase compared to the same period of 2016 to 2019, a testament to our bloodless campaign that decisively targets both high-value and street-level offenders. As crime evolves, especially in the digital space, we are constantly improving and adapting our strategies to stay ahead, strengthening our efforts to prevent and respond to cybercrime. Through Special Task Force Schemer and in close coordination with the Presidential Anti-Organized Crime Commission, we have dismantled several human trafficking rings and arrested foreign nationals involved in high-level scams. Our anti-kidnapping efforts also exposed international crime syndicates, as seen in the investigation of incidents involving Chinese nationals. The creation of the Joint Anti-Kidnapping Action Committee has further strengthened interagency coordination and operational response. In the age of misinformation, we responded to the President's call to combat fake news. In April 23, 2025, we launched the Joint Anti-Fake News Action Committee, ensuring that truth is safeguarded and disinformation swiftly countered. Beyond operations, we are modernizing. We acquired state-of-the-art investigative tools like the 3D laser scanner from the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, raising the accuracy of crime scene reconstructions. These advancements reflect our commitment to a professionalized and modern police force in step with the President's vision for a bagong Pilipinas. But at the heart of all this are our people. Through skills-based training, wellness initiatives like Bantay Kaisipan, and internal reform programs, we are empowering every police officer not only to be capable and competent, but also physically and mentally prepared to meet the demands of the profession. Internally, we are equally firm in enforcing discipline. We uphold integrity as the cornerstone of public trust. Over the past year, 3,413 personnel were sanctioned, reflecting our unwavering stance on internal discipline and public accountability. The trust of the people is our lifeblood of the institution. That is why we launched programs to bring us closer to the communities we serve. Our revitalized Police sa Barangay program, institutionalized in January 2024, now operates in 1,355 geographically isolated and disadvantaged area barangays nationwide through 700 dedicated teams. Our recent MOU with the National Irrigation Administration ensures deeper engagement with underserved communities. When I assumed office as Chief of the Philippine National Police on June 2, 2025, I declared one clear vision in compliance to the President's directive. Our response must be swift, our presence must be felt, and our service must be unwavering. In line with this, we launched the 5-minute response policy, a bold and data-driven reform that prioritizes speed, visibility, and community impact. Under this program, precincts without investigation functions were deactivated, not to weaken our operations, but to redeploy our personnel to where they are needed, in choke points, foot patrols, and mobile units. At the core of this rapid response initiative is our commitment to the Emergency 911 program. Through our national network of police stations and field units, the PNP is a vital lifeline in emergencies, ensuring that help reaches people at the very moment it is most urgently needed. Because in this fast-changing world, every second matters, and in the PNP, every second counts. Since the launch of our revitalized PNP Emergency 911 Command Center on August 8, 2024, up to June 15, 2025, we have received over 17.5 million calls, and more than 10.5 million, or 60.34%, have been successfully handled and processed. Under our 5 minutes response policy from June 2 to August 10, 2025, of the 3,574 calls to 911 requiring police assistance, we responded to almost 94% within 5 minutes. That's more than 9 calls out of 10. And so as we mark our 124th year, the question before us is not what have we done, but what more can we do. As the Chief of the Philippine National Police, I call on every officer and personnel to continue embodying the true spirit of public service. Let us be the police force that people not only respect, but truly trust. Patuloy nating isapuso at isabuhay ang ating sinumpaang tungkulin, maglingkod ng buong husay at tapat, walang bahid ng katiwalian o pagmamalabi sa kapwa, sapagkat sa bawat tapat at mabilis na aksyon ng pulis ay nararamdaman ang tunay na bagong Pilipinas. Again, to His Excellency President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., thank you for your resolute leadership and an unrelenting trust and support to the PNP. Your vision, sir, for bagong Pilipinas guides us as we fulfill our mandate. To our local government units, partner agencies, and private stakeholders, thank you for walking with us. Your support empowers us to serve better. And to the brave men and women of the Philippine National Police, both uniformed and non-uniformed, and all our awardees today, your commitment and sacrifices are the reason the public believes in us. As shown in the latest Okta Research Survey, 71% of adult Filipinos trust the PNP, while 73% are satisfied with our performance, a clear proof that our service is genuinely felt and valued by our people. Above all, we give thanks to the Almighty God for His guidance, His strength, and His protection. Once again, welcome to this historic celebration. Happy 124th Police Service Anniversary to all. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay ang pambansang pulisya ng Pilipinas. Mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas.
Thank you very much, sir. We will proceed to the presentation of awards to selected personnel and units of the Philippine National Police as a fitting reward to the outstanding services they have rendered. We would like to request the awardees to rise and move forward for the presentation of awards.
And to present the award, may we request His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., assisted by the Chief PNP Police General Nicolas D. Torre III and Interior and Local Government Secretary Juanito Victor Remulla. May we now call our individual awardees. Each of our awardees will receive the Medalya ng Katangi-Tanging Gawa and Achievement Awards. Best Senior Police Commission Officer for Administration in the year 2024, Police Colonel John Limuel Villafranca. Special Action Force. Thank you. Best Senior Police Commission Officer for Operations, Police Colonel Enrico Figueroa, Police Regional Office 7. Thank you. Best Junior Police Commission Officer for Administration, Police Major Florante Sugian II, Police Regional Office, Mimaropa. Thank you. Best Junior Police Commission Officer for Operations, Police Major Renante Arambuyo, Police Regional Office 5. Thank you. Best Senior Police Non-Commissioned Officer for Administration, Police Master Sergeant Adelito Alinton, Police Regional Office 12. Thank you. Best Senior Police Non-Commissioned Officer for Operations, Police Executive Master Sergeant Alexander Maige, Intelligence Group. Thank you. Best Junior Police Non-Commissioned Officer for Administration, Police Staff Sergeant Mary Grace Gauran, Police Regional Office 12. Thank you. Best Junior Police Non-Commissioned Officer for Operations, Police Corporal Brenz John Grageda, Police Regional Office 5. Thank you. Best Non-Uniform Personnel for Supervisory Level, NUP Jasmine Ponce, Information Technology Management Service. Thank you. Best Non-Uniformed Personnel for Non-Supervisory Level, NUP Carol Valondo, Regional Headquarters, Police Regional Office 1. Thank you. And now for our unit awardees. The awardees will receive the Award of Excellence and the PNP Unit Streamer Awards. Best Police Regional Office in the year 2024. Police Regional Office, Cordillera Administrative Region. The award will be received by Police Brigadier General Eric Sondilag, Regional Director. Thank you. Thank you. Best Provincial Police Office, Cagayan Police Provincial Office, Police Regional Office 2. And the award will be received by Police Colonel Martito Anguluan, Provincial Director. Thank you. Best City Police Office, Iloilo City Police Office, Police Regional Office 6. The award will be received by Police Colonel Kim Ligada, Chief of Police. Thank you. Best NCRPO District, Eastern Police District, National Capital Region Police Office. The award will be received by Police Brigadier General Aden Lagradante, District Director. Thank you. Best Component City Police Office, Tuguegarao City Police Office, Police Regional Office 2. The award will be received by Police Lieutenant Colonel Darwin John Urani, Chief of Police. Thank you. Best Municipal Police Station, Taytay Municipal Police Station, Police Regional Office 4A. The award will be received by Police Captain Richard De La Cruz, Deputy Chief of Police. Thank you. Best Regional Mobile Force Battalion, Regional Mobile Force Battalion 4A, Police Regional Office 4A, and the award will be received by Police Colonel Samson Belmonte, Force Commander. Thank you. Best Provincial Mobile Force Company, 2nd Cagayan Provincial Mobile Force Police Regional Office 2. The award will be received by Police Major Jefferson Mukay, Company Commander. Thank you. Best City Mobile Force Company, set by Police Major Jason Baldos, Company Commander. Thank you. Best National Administrative Support Unit, Finance Service. The award will be received by Police Brigadier General Marluroy Alzate, Acting Director. Thank you. Best National Operational Support Unit, Anti-Cybercrime Group. The award will be received by Police Brigadier General Bernard Yang, Acting Director. Thank you. Best Special Unit, National Capital Region Police Office, and the award will be received by Police Major General Anthony Aberin, Regional Director. Thank you. Same awards are also presented to Criminal Investigation and Detection Group and will be received by Police Brigadier General Christopher Abrahano, Acting Director. Thank you. We will now proceed to our local government unit awardees and will receive a plaque of recognition. Best Local Government Unit for Provincial Level Category, Provincial Government of South Cotabato, Region 12. The plaque will be received by Honorable Reynaldo Tamayo Jr., Governor. Thank you. Best Local Government Unit for Highly Urbanized Independent City Level Category, City Government of Iloilo, Region 6. The plaque will be received by Attorney Jerry Treñas, Special Advisor, Iloilo City, and former Mayor, Iloilo City. Best Local Government Unit Component City Level Category, Tuguegarao City, Cagayan of Region 2. The plaque will be received by Honorable Mayla Rosario Serra Tinque, Mayor. Thank you. Best Local Government Unit Municipal Level Category, Municipal Government of Lantapan, Bukidnon, Region 10. The plaque will be received by Honorable Ricky James Balansag, Mayor. Best Local Government Unit Barangay Level Category, Barangay Semirara, Caluya, Antique, Region 6, and will be received by Honorable Catherine Lim, Barangay Chairwoman. And now for our stakeholder awardees. In grateful recognition of the provision of 15,000 Zello work accounts to various units of the PNP, plaque of recognition is presented to Zello Incorporated. And the plaque will be received by Police Colonel Berniel Gotoman, Acting Director, Communications and Electronic Service. Thank you. And as an active partner of the Philippine National Police through faith-driven commitment, same plaque is presented to Bless Our Cops, and to be received by Pastor Reynesto Garcia, Vice President. Thank you. To all the awardees, congratulations. We may now be seated. And now may we request Executive Secretary Lucas Bersamin to introduce our guest of honor and speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of the Philippines, His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr.
Thank you to our Executive Secretary, Luke Bersamin, for your introduction. But before we proceed, the Troop Commander will give the order of Tikas Pahinga.
Tikas! Na! No, tikas.
The Interior and Local Government Secretary John Vic Remulla, the other members of the Cabinet present, please take your seat. The other members of the Cabinet present, honorable members of Congress, commissioned and non-commissioned officers, non-uniformed personnel of the Philippine National Police, led by Chief PNP Police General Nicolas Torre III, fellow workers in government, other distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Sa mga kasapi ng Pambansang Pulisya ng Pilipinas, isang mainit na pagbati sa inyong ika-124 na anibersaryo. 124 na taon na paglilingkod, katapangan at pag-aalay ng buhay para sa bayan. Sa araw-araw na kayo'y tumutugon sa tungkulin, pinapanatili ninyo ang kapayapaan at kaayusan sa ating mga komunidad. Even according to the data, the crime incidence from June 2024 to June 2025 has decreased compared from the preceding period. But we recognize that numbers alone cannot allay the fears of our people. As public servants, we do not ask people to celebrate statistics if their experiences tell a different story. And that's why we must regain the trust of the public through more decisive and responsive actions. And I believe the PNP is now on its right track. This year, the PNP marks several critical milestones, including the 5-minute response time strategy. 5 minutes, just a relatively small window of time, but 5 minutes can mean the difference between safety and danger, even between life and death. Through the revitalized emergency 911 hotline, the PNP responded to thousands of emergency calls, from police assistance to police interventions and even search and rescue. However, the challenge now is to ensure that, rain or shine, during ordinary days and more so in times of crisis, there are people who will be ready to answer our people's call for help. This is how we rebuild the trust that the police will come no matter what time, no matter what the circumstances, they will arrive. We owe our people a system that they can rely on. Alongside this, we continue our pursuit of modernization and operational readiness. Now we have drones and other advanced technologies that complement police operations, enabling your capabilities to protect, to monitor, to respond with greater precision. But technology will never replace the importance of your presence on the ground. These tools are only effective as the men and women who wield those tools. Considering this day and age, criminals have mastered new and sophisticated ways to advance their schemes. Inaabuso nila ang mga makabagong teknolohiya upang manloko, maninlang, at mambiktima. Ito ang kailangan nating bantayan. Ito ang ating dapat sugpuin. Huwag din natin kalimutan na bahagi ng banta sa seguridad ang mga nasa hanay na bumabaluktot mismo ng ating layunin. Ahanin pa ang pinakamodernong kagamitan kung may ilang pulis pa rin ang umaabuso sa kapangyarihan. We will continue to investigate and hold these people accountable within the bounds of the law. We do not condone wrongdoing among those who are sworn to uphold the law and to protect the citizens of our republic. Inuulit ko, walang lugar ang katiwalian sa ating kapulisan. Sa kabilang banda, ating kinikilala at sinusuportahan ang mga alagad ng batas na tapat na tumutupad sa tungkulin at nag-aalay ng kanilang kaligtasan at buhay para sa serbisyo. Be assured that the government stands with you, behind you, every hour of every day as you continue to carry out your mission and build a safer and more peaceful bagong Pilipinas. So let us take this moment. Let us take this moment to honor and congratulate this year's awardees of Medalya ng Kagitingang Gawa and all the other recipients of special citations from various PNP units and key stakeholders. Your contributions to public safety, community engagement, and institutional development are deeply commendable. Sa mga pamilya na laging nasa likod ng bawat pulis, maraming salamat sa inyong tibay, suporta, at walang sawang pagmamahal. As the PNP marks another year of service, may you always be reminded that the true measure of your effectiveness is how safe and empowered our people feel under your watch and the trust that they place in the badge that you wear. Muli, maraming salamat sa inyong katapatan at dedikasyon sa serbisyo. Mabuhay ang pambansang pulisya ng Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas!
Thank you, Mr. President.
And now the Chief PNP shall present our token of appreciation to the President for gracing this momentous occasion.
Kalupad! Na!
The welded assemblage of Saint Michael the Archangel, the patron saint of the Philippine National Police.